What's up, everybody? This is Kieran and Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Bullshit Game of the O.C.G, and I'm here playing Hollow Knight. Hopefully I'm live. Yep, okay. Let me check. I see some. Sorry, I'm trying to see something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm thirsty. See, I'm just trying to pull my chair a little closer. I accidentally pushed it away. Here we go. Yeah, that's my bad. Oh, what a bitch. Alright, asshole.
하늘이 맙다.
Sodo.
Patmos, Gio.
Oh, hey, Ben. It's good to see you, man.
Patmos, Gio.
Well, I mean, we're progressing
Jill.
slowly but surely. Like I said, it's probably not going to happen until next year. Probably. I mean, almost for certain. Probably summer of next year. So it'll be a while. She's got to get everything ready. I've got to get my passport. I've never traveled overseas, so gotta get immigration fees to bring me over, and also for the fucking cat. My cat will cost more money to bring over than me, but I'm not gonna leave behind my cat. Ain't that crazy though? Jesus. Yeah, no, seriously. Many times more, because not only is there a more expensive fee to bring over the cat or dog, but according to Samantha, they make you visit the vet like 3 times in like a 30-day period, and you have to pay out of pocket. Pretty much, yeah. So that's maybe, I don't know, maybe it's cheaper in the UK, but vets where I'm from are fucking super expensive. So just imagining like 3 visits makes me want to fucking jump off of a bridge. But I love my cat, and I've been with her nearly her whole life. I can't leave her. So, well, I mean, I can, I won't. So, like I said, it'll probably... Okay, well, that's not terrible then. It's much worse here. Okay. That at least gives me some comfort. Because it's usually like a couple $100 here would be the equivalent. A couple £100 for you. Get a vet visit here. Okay, so that's not as bad. But still, after all that, after all the fucking immigration shit, hey, let's do this. Jesus. And yeah, like I said, it's basically to squeeze people for money. So, like I said, it'll probably be, earliest, probably be summer of next year. Yeah. Well, I think you'd like it, Ben. It's a really good Metroidvania. And you like Metroidvanias. So, should be a slam dunk. And, it was just a case of right place, right time, really. The original, Hollow Knight came out in 2017. And it came out near the launch of the Switch. And it was cheap. It's only $20. It was only ever $20. And it was just a really good Metroidvania made by a small team. And so most of the people who had the Switch were like, oh, what do we play after Breath of the Wild? And so they ended up, playing fucking Hollow Knight. And it was just like at the right place at the right time. It became crazy successful.
Really? Pomamututa?
It's just really good. I mean, I think in some ways Hollow Knight's a little bit overrated. And when I say that, I don't mean that Hollow Knight's a bad game. I think it's actually a really good game. I mean, not really, but kind of. unlike a lot of people, I actually love my country. The fucking prevailing sentiment right now is fuck America. There's a lot of Americans that hate on America. That's not me. I actually love my country. It's not perfect, but I do love my country. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I love a lot of the people here. For me, honestly... Oh, okay, there's a hidden wall right here. For me, honestly... It's more... who I'm leaving for. You know? Sammy, she's a really, really, really great girl. Real great woman, I guess you could say. Okay, I have to remember that, because that seems like it's going to be so important. She's the love of my life. I love her so much, I can't even begin to tell you how much I love her. I literally have never been engaged to anyone else before, specifically because marriage for me is pretty important. It's not, well, if this doesn't work out, you know, we'll be fine. Marriage to me is like, you know, shy of the person cheating, we are going to be together until we are in the grave. The only way I'm leaving this marriage is in a fucking body bag. Like, so marriage is like a really big deal to me. So I wouldn't get engaged to somebody that I wasn't like, oh yeah, I can come here now. I wouldn't get engaged to somebody that I wasn't like super into. Yeah, it's not me. Marriage is not something you go into with a backup plan. Ah, shit, here we go. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm right there. But, marriage is really important. And it's not something you go into it with a backup plan. Not for me, anyway. So... I mean, I'm excited to see Wales. I am Celtic. I'm Irish. Like, very heavy Irish ancestry in both my mother and my father's side. And I'm excited to see that, you know, and maybe one day see Ireland. But for me, it's less about the place and more about the person. I would go anywhere to be with her. And she has a house in the UK where her kids are set up. And to ask her to leave behind that house would just not be fair. And I wouldn't do it. So, if one of us had to move, it had to be me because I have less ties. And she has she's now paying a mortgage. She's got a house. She never had a home before. And loving her, I couldn't ask her to leave the first home she's had, the first home her kids have had, for me. Especially when I don't have a home. I'm living in an apartment with my family. So I have less ties. So of the two of us, it only made sense for it to be me going to her. But yeah, like, I mean, I'm like excited to see Wales and see all that, you know? New place. I've never left the country. I've been to a bunch of American states. I have actually traveled quite a bit in America, but I've never left this country, so that'll be new for me. But for, you know, the most important thing is her. I love her. I would die for her. And that's not an exaggeration. So anywhere she was, I would go. And, you know, I really suck going to new places because of my OCD. Like, I have anxiety. So going to a new country is a big deal, but, like, I would gladly do it for her. That's how much I love her. I've never met somebody that makes me feel the way that she does. Ah, fucking spikes. See ya. Yeah. Oh boy. This boss battle's a little tricky. This is not an easy game by any means. And that boss requires you to use the wall dash really effectively. I just got that. I'm kind of used to not thinking of it. But, you know, for me, with her, you know, it's not a question, like, for a lot of people, it's like, what can you live with? But for me and her, it's what can't I live without? And I can't live without her. So, you know, it's going to take a lot of time. Like I said, probably be summer of next year. Fall. It's going to take a lot of time. Yeah, no, I agree. I thought I had almost given up on meeting somebody like that. But she just completes me in every way. I can't even describe it. I just fall into her. No, that's very true. Yeah, I agree. I've actually had family members like that. My sister was like that. Is like that. She has to have somebody. I've never been like that. I mean, obviously, I want to have a partner. Well, that's fair, Ben. I want to have a partner. But it has to be the right partner. So, I am not one person who goes from one relationship to another. I never have been. So, I've gone years without a relationship. Or looking, really. Yeah, see, I've gotta, yeah, okay. I gotta step up my game for this fucker. Oh well, shit happens. I've gone years between relationships, like, not even looking. You know what I mean? Not like, oh, I couldn't get in a relationship. Like, I was just totally off the market because I was depressed over bad relationships. And I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna do this unless it's the right person. So, like, before the start of this year, I had been single for over 2 years. Like, 2.5 years, I think. Where I wasn't dating anyone, I wasn't looking for anyone. So yeah, no, I definitely, I've never been the type of person to just, I gotta be with somebody, no matter what. So, you know, and then I had, like, 3 relationships, 2 relationships at the start of this year that didn't work out. So that was kind of like 2 relationships fucking back to back. And that's not because that's what I wanted. It just fucking ended up that way. You know what I mean? So it's like I ran into 2 people that I liked. And then I ran into Sammy, and you know, we've been together a few months now, and I'm crazy about her. It didn't take me long to know. I knew like right away when I started talking to her that I was really into her, like really into her. And very soon after talking to her, I realized I was in love with her. I have anxiety, which I've said before, you know, OCD, autism, the TISM. And for me, I doubt a lot. I have a lot of anxiety, of uncertainty. But for me, it's like it wasn't even a question for her. It's just her. I mean, not really. This is basically my career path. I'm like this fucking close to getting YouTube partner. And my channel is actually doing really well, numbers-wise. I'm averaging about 10,000 views a month now. And 300 to 500 hours of watch time every month. Yeah. In order to apply for partner, you need to have at least 3,000 hours of watch time in a year, and I'm well over that. Just for example, like I've done like 4,000 or 5,000 hours this year. So, the only thing that's actually stopping me from applying for partner is subscribers. You have to have 500. And I'm at 466, 467, and I've gained a lot recently. But literally, like, my actual views, my metrics are actually really good. I'm actually in, like, the top 1% of people in the world. I know it sounds, like, silly, but it's true. I'm, like, there's a Social Blade where you can monitor your statistics and other YouTubers. And out of all of the gaming channels in the world for YouTube, like, for the world, I'm in the top 4,000. And, like, when you say that way, that doesn't sound, like, impressive at all. But when you think about the fact that of all of the channels that make gaming content on YouTube, they consider anyone who makes any videos about gaming or streams a gaming channel. Out of everyone in the world, I'm in the top 4K. That literally does put me in the top 1%. You know what I mean? That's not an exaggeration. That actually puts me in the top 1%. I mean, there's like, you know, just in America alone, there's like 10 million people trying to do this. Streaming, making game content. So, if, you know, I'm in the top 4K in the world. And last year, by the way, I was in the top 10K. So, I've quickly moved up. And my channel's doing good. So, this has been my dream for a long time. Because I love games with a passion. I love talking to people about games, so streaming has always been something I love doing. Streaming and making, streaming and making content are kind of what I wanted to do, and my numbers started to get really good, and I'm like, okay, my numbers are getting really good now, and I'm putting time into this, but I'm not throwing everything I have into it yet, you know what I mean? Like, I'm an incredibly dedicated person. When I dedicate myself to something, I go fucking balls deep. And I realized, okay, my numbers are doing really good on YouTube, but I haven't fully dedicated myself to this 100%. And so now that's what I've done. I'm like, sink or swim, this is what I'm doing. I may not make it. Obviously, there's no guarantees. There's never any guarantees. But this is my dream. And my numbers are really good without me being fully dedicated. So I'm like, I need to take time and make this my main priority. Oh, see, actually, that's great. There you go. You outrank me. Number 1, baby! Number 1%. Well, we're still both in the top 1%. So. Like I said, it's nothing to scoff at. And I don't get, like, butthurt. Comparison is the thief of joy. No, you outrank me, fuck you! Nah, it's not, you know, but, so, if my numbers were doing really good, because I have no promotion, you know what I'm saying? I haven't done anything clickbaity. I'm sure I could get way more views and stuff if I was doing clickbaity bullshit or following trends. But I'm not after the quickest growth. I'm after growth that lasts. My goal is not to be the biggest. It's not to be the most famous. My goal is to be have a niche audience, but one that's dedicated. My own little corner of the internet. Yeah. Like Angry Video Game Nerd. You know what I mean? Is Angry Video Game Nerd the best? No. Is Angry Video Game Nerd the biggest? No. He never was. Exactly, thank you. But Angry Video Game Nerd has a very dedicated fan base. I mean, it's nothing small. It's like a couple million. But in terms of like the overall channels, but he's been around for over 20 fucking years. He's literally like been at YouTube from the start of YouTube, making gaming content. Like 2006, like right after YouTube, he's still around. He's still getting millions of hits. He cultivated his own little corner of the internet, and so he doesn't have the biggest numbers, but he has been here long before any of the people who got here now, and he'll be here long after. That's my goal. Not to get the biggest numbers and burn bright, to make a sustainable audience, my own niche, basically. So, like, if I played more popular games, if I rode the Dixon trends, I'm sure I would have made partner technically, but none of those people, yes, exactly, none of those people would have stayed around. So, like, technically I would have reached YouTube partner, but I would, oh, you have Dead Channel, oh, you're just writing a trend. The goal is to get people to come for me. That's what Angry Video Game Nerd does. It doesn't matter what he does. People love him and his content so much. I love his content. I love his shit. That they don't care what he's playing. They care about him. They come for his shit. Like, he literally plays bad games. That's his thing, is playing games that are terrible. So nobody's there for him. Nobody's there for the bad games, was what I meant. Nobody's there for the fucking games. They are there for James Ralph. And because of that, he stuck around. You know, you ride trends, you die with trends. Like Ninja, what was it, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, he was at the top of the world with Fortnite. Now it's like his shit's a fraction of what it once was, and if he tries to play anything else, nobody watches, nobody cares. So now he's like stuck into that. So for one, I want a fan base that's gonna last, and for two, I like playing other stuff. Like, I genuinely have a varied interest. I would be so fucking miserable if I became known for one genre of game and that was all I could ever play. That would kill me. And so, like, I vary it up all the time. Gosh. I play Hollow Knight, I play horror games, I play first person, I play third person stealth, you know? Shit. Man, I don't know why I'm having trouble with this boss. I really am. Normally, I fly through him. I think it's the way, like, I have to jump over him, the wall. I keep trying to jump over him, and I'm not high enough. But, so, those people don't stick around. I want to stick around. I want to make this a sustainable thing. So, it's like, there's lots of shortcuts that I could have taken. But I wanted people to genuinely like me and my content. I wanted to make content that was engaging, that was not fucking clickbaity. That was genuine content that I care about. And play games that matter to me, not just the fucking whatever's the flavor of the month. I mean, don't get me wrong, there will be games that come out that are the flavor of the month that I'm into. Like Ghost of Yotai. Ghost of Yotai is pretty much going to be Sony's big game in 2025, and technically that's going to be a really popular game, and I'm all over that because I fucking love Ghost of Tsushima. My favorite games of all time. But see, that's the difference, is yeah, I'll play games that are popular, that I'm interested in. You know what I mean? So it's like, if it's popular and I actually like it, yeah, I'll play it. But I'm not gonna play something just because it's popular. Do you see what I mean? Like, so, yeah, fuck me. I keep, getting hit by these bitches. Especially not, like, Fortnite, because I don't even like Fortnite. It's not even, like, a popularity thing. Like, if Fortnite was actually, like, something I like playing, it wouldn't matter if it was popular. I'd still play it because I enjoy playing it. But I predominantly focus on single player anyway. My hard choice is single player. All of my favorite games are single player, or have a single player mode that I like. But even if I was going to play multiplayer, because, occasionally... Exactly, thank you. Even if I am going to play single player... I can't talk today, I swear to God. Even if I was going to play a multiplayer game, I would rather play something like Halo, Call of Duty, the good ones, not any of the recent Call of Duties, or fucking Mortal Kombat. I played a lot of Mortal Kombat 11 online. I don't want to spend more time looking for people to kill than killing them. I don't like fucking multiplayer games with ginormous fucking maps that are empty as shit. Where it's like, I'm literally looking for people to kill longer than I'm actually fighting. You know? Give me fucking Halo, where it's just me, 5 other dudes, fucking going at it. So, like, even in terms of multiplayer, even if I did... Man, I feel like playing a multiplayer game, because occasionally I have felt like playing something multiplayer. I wouldn't play Fortnite, even if I was. I'd play, like, fucking Halo and go to deathmatch. I just want to go around and kill dudes. I don't want to be sitting there, oh, where are you? I've never liked Battle Royale, ever. I didn't like it when Fortnite did it. I wasn't into it with PUBG, which actually... actually, my bad, PUBG came first, but still... so... And, it was funny, too, because people were like, aren't you interested in Elden Ring Night Rain? And I'm like, no. And they're like, but you love the Souls games. I'm like, yes, I do. The single-player ones. Elden Ring Night Ring is basically Elden Ring Battle Royale. No fucking thank you, I'll pass. Like, just because I like FromSoft doesn't mean I'll play anything. Like, and that's the thing. I don't really like Battle Royale, so it could be, like, the greatest fucking Battle Royale ever. I wouldn't like it. You know what I mean? Like, if I handed you the finest tuna in the world, for example, and you hate tuna, which I do hate tuna, for the most part, it might as well be the greatest piece of shit to you. It's like, okay, this could be the greatest fucking Battle Royale ever in the history of Battle Royales. I don't like Battle Royale, so you're basically just telling me it's the best piece of shit. And that's what I mean. That game came out and was popular. I could have rode that trend. And I'm like, I'm not even interested in this. I don't... when I played the FromSoft games, because I played all their main games, I don't even summon. I don't do PvP. Like, some people do PvP. I don't. I literally just come for the single player. So it's like, I don't even engage with the multiplayer that already was there. What makes you think I would buy one that's just multiplayer? And yeah, like, technically, you can technically play a Night Rain single player, but it's designed for multiplayer, so it's like playing with bots, basically. It's like, you can do it, but it's not what it's made for. You're kind of playing against what it's designed for. So at that point, I'll just play Elden Ring again. And I mean, I'm not going to shit on people who do like it. I'm like, if you like it, well, cool. I'm happy for you. I'm not interested. So I'm not, going to play something I'm not interested in. And in all fairness, I didn't just decide that I disliked Fortnite. I tried playing Fortnite and gave it a chance. Like, I played like 15 games back in the day. Years ago. So, got a real taste for it. I'm like, yeah, I don't really like this. So I didn't just say, oh, I don't like it because this is for kids. Like, I gave it a chance. I just honestly don't care for it. Shit. I just find it really difficult to dodge this fucker. Oh well, I'll do it. I've beaten the fucking Souls games. I can beat this. There's nothing. But yeah, Hollow Knight is just a really good Metroidvania. I would actually say I think this game is overrated Not because it's a bad game, it's a good game. I would even say it's a great game, but because if you listen to people who like this game talk about this game, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's the second coming of Jesus Christ. And I think it's a little bit overhyped in that regard. Like, you know, normally when somebody says, I think this is overrated, they mean, well, I don't think it's good. No, I think this is good. I would even say it's great. It's just not the second coming of Christ. But that's what people make it sound like. Like, it's the perfect game. There's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? But that's not really Hollow Knight's fault. There's always going to be whiny fucking people like that. I just tell people that because a lot of people go into it thinking, oh my god, this is going to change my life. And I'm just like, you know, you're probably going to be let down if you think about it like that. It's just a really good Metroidvania. And honestly, that's all I need it to be. You know? It doesn't reinvent the wheel. It never did even then. It's just really well made. Great art. All this is hand-drawn art. They accomplished a lot with a small team. They listened to fans and continuously tweaked and patched the game. It's got a good universe, good lore. It's fun to play. Like, it's just a really, really well-made Metroidvania. Very high quality. So, I like Metroidvanias a lot. I've played a lot of them. So, I really enjoy this game. But I was almost kind of disappointed when I first played it. Because, like I said, if you talk to the fans of this game, they honestly make it sound like there's you before Hollow Knight and there's you after. And I'm like, it kind of let me down. But that's not the game's fault. You know what I mean? Like, they just made a game. And if people want to sit there and suck its dick and go crazy for it, that's not like the developers. The actual game is really good. It's just not life-changing. Okay, there's always a gap in the left or right side when he does that. Okay. Well, that helps me to know. Okay. If I have to, I'll come back. This is an optional boss. I think that's partially why it's so tough, because you don't have to fight it, so like, we're really gonna fucking give it to you. But, you know, and I actually do think Silk Song will be fucking amazing, because this is this team's first game. Which, once again, I have to give them props for somebody that had never made a fucking game before. They made a really, really good first game, and the success of Hollow Knight basically allowed them to, like, make money no object, because Hollow Knight has sold over 15 million copies. For an indie game made by, like, 10 people, that is fucking absurd. This is probably one of the best-selling indie games of all time. And so they could have, you know, like, just said, fuck it, or whatever. And they could have, just like, I'm trying to figure out how to put it, made a big team, and they didn't. They kept small. The team is basically the same team that did the last game, but the success of this meant that, as far as pixel art games went, money was no issue. So Hollow Knight's success basically gave them unlimited time to do whatever they wanted with that money and not being really constrained. Obviously, making a 2D pixel game, obviously a 2D game is much cheaper than the 3D game, which is just true. I'm not saying one's better. I like both, but objectively, it's easier to make pixel art than it is to make a polygonal game. That's why so many indie devs go for pixel art. There's nothing wrong with that, but still. But because they had all this massive money coming in from Hollow Knight, 50 million copies would make AAA publishers blush. And they kept the team small. They basically had money to do whatever the fuck they wanted. And so, you know, and that combined with, like I said, like the fan base saying, oh my god, Hollow Knight is like the greatest thing since sex. They were really conscious about making sure Silksong lived up to it. And the whole, like, some people think when they hear about it took 7 years for Silksong to come out, that, it was troubled development. It wasn't. They intended for Silksong to be a DLC. They originally had a Kickstarter for this, and this was another reason why this game is popular, because this was one of the Kickstarters that actually met all the things. How many times have you seen a Kickstarter come out and it's like it didn't live up to the hype? Didn't live up to the expectations? This did. It came out when they said it would come out. It met all backer obligations. Like, this was one of the Kickstarters that had no problems. It was a slam dunk. So I will say, once again, they're good in that. Even Kickstarters that have been good have had problems, like delays with the shipping, yada, yada, yada. But so, with the first game, they were really limited in the budget. They had Kickstarter and they made a great game. But with the second game, they had unlimited funds to basically do whatever they wanted. And they originally intended to do a DLC for this game as a stretch goal, and it was going to have another character in this game, Hornet. Because they're like, okay, if this game does well, we'll make a DLC of a character, a spin-off DLC. And Hornet was the fan favorite. So like, okay, it's an easy slam dunk. And then they found, with Hollow Knight coming out, the success of Hollow Knight, like, it kept selling. Literally, in the last, 7 years, I don't think Hollow Knight has ever dropped out of the top 25 Switch games. It was super successful on the eShop. I mean, on a ton of platforms, but it sold like fucking hotcakes on Switch. For whatever reason. It has kept selling. So it wasn't like the game was a flash in the pan. Literally, it has spent most of the time in the top 10 Switch games. Which, if you know anything about Switch games, Switch sold really well. So the fact that it's like in the top 10 in the eShop is fucking insane. Consistently for 7 years. So, I honestly think the number is a lot higher than 15 million. I think they're lowballing that number. I could see like 20, 25 million, honestly. So the money came in, and then it kept coming in. So they could just kind of do whatever they wanted, and they decided, well, let's make this a full game, because we had a limited budget with Hollow Knight. It's our first game, so they had all these ideas, and they're like, well, we don't want to make this a DLC now, let's make this a full game, let's just go full speed ahead, because already, even at launch, the success of Hollow Knight was so good that it could fund, 3 more fucking games. And then, because Hollow Knight got, this cult idol status, they felt a lot of pressure. So, okay, this sequel, has to deliver the goods. So, it wasn't that, oh my god, we're struggling to make this game. A lot of games that have a long development cycle, it's because there's, issues behind the scenes. It was, they decided to take a DLC and turn it into a full game, which meant that they basically announced the game as soon as they started working on the initial draft. So there would have been many years between the announcement and the game releasing anyway, because the way they did it from DLC to that, but they had to update their Kickstarter backers because it was a stretch goal. And actually, anyone who backed the Kickstarter got Silksong for free. So they got, the longest, wait for a free game ever. But it's cool they did that, because they could have said, well, we promised a DLC. We didn't promise you this. They could have reimbursed people, and instead they gave them the whole fucking game. So they were cool for doing that. But they announced it basically right when they were starting work on it, because it was meant to be a DLC and then became a game, and they had to tell people they wanted to take their time and make it everything they wanted the first game to be, but they were limited from funds, because obviously, you have a set amount with Kickstarter, and they wanted to make sure it lived up to the quality of the first game because it was huge and not disappoint the fans. So that's why it took so long. It wasn't because they were, arguing behind the scenes. They just wanted to take their time and really make sure it lived up to the hype. And I mean, I don't think it ever will, but you can't control that. For their effort, they did all they could. And you have to be fucking realistic. Because, Toby Fox, man, with Undertale. That was one dude making a fucking game. With, MS Paint. And that game, oh my god, Undertale became such a success. No, I understand, it's cool. Undertale became such a fucking success that, in their wildest dreams, nobody could have understood. Not even just the sales of the game, the fucking culture. Oh my god, people who don't even know about Undertale knew about Sans or fucking Megalomania. I'm sorry, Megalovania. Undertale influenced a generation of games. It helped create an indie boom. So, right now Toby Fox is working on a Deltarune. Kind of like a spiritual successor to Undertale. And he's really honest about the process and saying, I am not trying to live up to the success of Undertale. That is an impossible fucking goal. Undertale came out at the right place at the right time and took the world by storm. You can't just replicate that at will. So he's like, if I was releasing or working on Deltarune and I expected it to be like Undertale be as bigger, I'm probably going to be disappointed. You can't recapture lightning in a bottle. So he's like, I'm not comparing, Deltarune to Undertale. I just want it to be good. And people like it, and I'll be happy. And that's a wise thing. Otherwise it can feel like a failure. Like if you release a game and it sells 5 million copies, and you made it on a tiny budget, it's like, oh my god! This game sold so well. So the temptation is to match those sales, and yeah, KOD. I don't even know what that is. But it would be tempting for a developer to think, okay, this game came out and it did really well on a small budget, sold 5 million copies. The next game should do 6 million or even 10 million. And it's a really good way to get disappointed. Oh, okay. That is a good idea. If you're trustworthy. I don't trust people enough to do that. Even with like temporary mod privileges, I only make people mods that I like really dig. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't do that. I have my fiance's mod. Okay. I get it now. I thought I was supposed to jump over this fucker. I have to hug him and stay close and parry his claw. Okay, I just figured out this fight. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, also. That's very fair. I didn't think about the manipulation, but yeah. Yeah, but you're right. But I would never do that. Because, one, I have to completely trust somebody to be a mod. It would make me uncomfortable thinking, oh, my channel's at risk. And two, I don't manipulate people. I don't guilt people. I could. That's another thing that I'm talking about. When I tell you that, like, I could probably have more viewers and shit if I was guilting people, that's what I mean. Like, I've had people that really like my content, like kids. I have this guy who's, like, 16. He'll come into my videos, and he'll be like, oh, I'm sorry I couldn't see your stream yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry. And I could guilt him and be like, no, you should watch my stream next time, or come and do that. Instead, I tell him, no, dude, it's fine. I know life happens, shit happens. I'm happy whenever you're here. Just come when you can. Don't sweat it. So, like, I could manipulate him and be like, oh, yeah, watch my stream, and pull a fucking dark side Phil, and I don't, because that's not the type of channel that I want to be. There's, like, many different ways that I could have taken shortcuts. Playing for popular games, using manipulation tactics, and shit like that, and probably could have reached partner sooner, but that's not what I want to be. Like, I could also farm drama, and I'm not going to do that either, because, okay, let me put it like this. I believe in calling out bullshit. I tell it like it is. I tell it how I see things. Yeah, they buy subs. Yeah, it's silly. That's like paying to go to your job. Paying your employer. I'll pay you $8 an hour to let me shovel shit off your driveway. That's the sense that makes. But anyway. Oh my god, that sucks. Yeah, he bought it. He bought it. There's no fucking way that he has 10k subs and hardly any streams. Yeah, that blows. You can tell. You can almost always tell. They're not, like, fooling anybody. Anyone who knows anything what to do, maybe little kids. But there are so many different ways that I could have taken the short route. I could have played games that were popular and dickroad those. I could have done, like, fake giveaways. I could have farmed drama, and I'm not going to do that, like... I believe in telling it like it is. I believe in being honest. I'm super forthright. Sometimes it's what people love about me. Sometimes it's what people hate about me because I'm incredibly blunt. If I have a problem with you, you're gonna fucking know. I don't play games, but I'm really blunt. And sometimes it upsets people. But I will always tell you the truth. I will always tell you how I feel and not pull punches with you. So, I believe in calling out bullshit. If I'm playing a game and I run into a part of this game, yeah. If I'm playing a game and I run into a part in a game that's bullshit, even if it's a game that I like, I'm not just gonna sit there and suck the game's dick and be like, okay, I like this game, this is ass. Some people will actually sit there and they'll just say, oh, this game is perfect. I like it, so it's perfect. You can call out things that you like, and some people won't even do that. Like, I'm a big Souls fan, like I've said before, and a lot of those fan base will say, oh, the games are perfect, and if you have a problem with any of the game, you're the problem. Like, no, I can like the games and say this is bullshit. They can't optimize to save their fucking life. All FromSoft games are janky and unoptimized, and they should fix that. I can still love the game. You'd think that would be like a really simple concept. That just because I have a problem with certain parts of the game doesn't mean I don't like the game as a whole. But for some people, it's either you suck this game's dick all the time or you hate it. But anyway, so I'll call it out. If I'm playing a game and I run into a part I think is actually bad, I'll say it. If I play a game and I don't like it, I'll say I'm disappointed in this, because it's happened. Usually, I'm careful about what I buy, but I have had some disappointments. Kingdom Hearts 3. But I'm not going to farm drama. There are people who literally, that is all they talk about. Bad drama, bad games. The game industry is dying. You've seen so many articles, the game industry is dying, the game industry is dying. They farm drama. They farm shit, and that's all they do is farm bullshit. I will call out drama or bullshit when I see it. I will call out stuff where I feel like a game developer made a mistake. But that's not what my entire channel is going to be. I balance it out. I talk about bad stuff, and then I talk about good stuff. Hey, I really like this game. Hey, this game is underappreciated. More people should look at this game. Like, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. And I probably would have got more viewers if I did that, man. Because drama gets clicks. But, number one, I don't want to be known as just a negative channel. Number two, people who come for drama are coming for the person that you're criticizing. They're not coming for you. My whole point was to get people to watch my content for me, and they're just coming to see you dunk on whoever. They're not there for you. And three, I want my channel, it sounds sappy or silly, I want my channel to be a place that people can come to relax, to have a good time. The world is full of enough bullshit as it is. When people come and watch my streams, I want to make their day better. I want to make their life better. I want to help them get through the day. I've had people actually tell me that, like, they would listen to my streams at work, like, while they're working on the computer, and that my streams help them get through a rough day. And that is, like, the greatest fucking compliment anyone could ever give me, and genuinely made me kind of teary. That's my goal, to give people a place to escape from the bullshit. People have enough fucking bullshit and negativity and drama in their life. God knows we all do with the shit going on in the world right now. They don't need more, especially when they're coming to get entertainment. So I don't want to be negative, and I'm sure people don't want to be negative all the time. So I will, occasionally I'll be negative. It's like I said, sometimes it calls for it. If I'm playing a game and I think it's bullshit, or if somebody asks me an opinion, they'll say, what do you think about this, Kiernan? I'll say, I hate this, because I'm not going to lie to you. If you ask my opinion, I'm going to give it to you. But I'm not just going to sit there and that's all I talk about. And I'm very careful to balance it out. I'll say, hey, this game sucks. And then, instead of saying, this game sucks, I'll say, hey, this game is underappreciated. Have you looked at this game? And so, it's not all negative. I try to balance it out. And I want it to be more positive than negative. So, I'll call out a game that I thought was shit. But then, I've been playing Hell Is Us lately. That game was fucking amazing. And nobody's talking about it because it came out the same day as Silksong. It's one of the best games I've ever played. So every time I stream Hell Is Us, I'm sitting there saying, you guys should really play this. This game is like the sleeper hit of the year for me, and saying, this game is so underrated. So I'm not just saying, well, this is shit, this is shit, this is shit. I'm also saying, hey, here's this game that I think you should look at that I'm not hearing a lot of people talking about because it got blown over. And I'll do that all the time. I'll find a game that's lesser known because, like I said, I don't just like popular games. I play a lot of games you probably never heard of because I like a wide variety of shit. And there's a lot of hidden gems in the indie community. And I loved using my channel not to just slam on the big games, but to give smaller games a chance. Hey, this game you've never heard of is really good. Maybe give it a look. And that's another thing that I'm really proud of. I've got people to play games. Like Salt and Sanctuary. I fucking love Salt and Sanctuary. It's like a 2D Souls-like. And it's amazing. I fucking love it. I've gotten people to actually play the game because they had never heard of it, and they saw me playing, like, oh my god, and they bought it. So I help turn people onto that game. That gives me a warm and tingly sensation. That I helped get more people play this game that I thought was awesome and help spread the word in a good way. And these are indie devs. So that's how they get the word around, is word of fucking mouth. And I mean, it's not like I'm a paid chill. I just genuinely love this game. I'm like, hey, more people should play this. So I don't just use my channel for negativity, and that's important to me. You know, like, I could have farmed clicks. You know, like, I could be the fucking 15th billion. Ubisoft sucks! That's been the last couple years. Ubisoft sucks, even though I like Ubisoft. Once again, I'm very much against the grain there. It's just that anyone you hear talking about Ubisoft will say it fucking sucks. And they hate it or bag on it. I love Ubisoft. I love Assassin's Creed. I love Far Cry. I love Rayman. I mean, Ubisoft's one of my favorite companies. And I'm not going to say, oh, I don't like them because, oh, it's popular. I like them. But I'm very much against the grain on that. Most people will bag on Ubisoft. Or now it's Unreal 5 is killing gaming. Oh! And it's like, it makes me so frustrated because as soon as their video begins, they have nothing positive to say about it. And even though there's lots of positive things about Unreal 5, there's a reason why so many people like Unreal 5 and use it. Okay? People are like, oh my god, it's taking over the game industry. Yeah, thank you. I am so tired of it. It's like 3 years now they've been on this, like, bandwagon. But, people say, oh my god, so many games now are using Unreal 5. Why? Yeah, it's not for no reason. It's really powerful, it's indie-friendly, indie developer-friendly, and there's no cost to use it up front. And then Epic takes a percentage of your revenue. So a lot of other engines, you have to have a minimum cost to get it that most companies can't afford. And then, it's not easy to use. Unreal 5 is easy to use, they don't charge you anything up front, and they take a percentage, but it's a fixed percentage. So Epic says, we're going to take 15% of this game's profits. Whatever that game's profits are. So, it's not, well, I can't afford these minimums. A lot of the, other companies give a flat fee, so if you don't have that money, fuck you. Epic is like, okay, we're not going to charge you anything up front, but whatever you get on the back end, we're going to take 15% of it, and that's more than fair. That's why Unreal Engine 5 is so popular. And if you're an indie developer, having a powerful engine like that to use, with no cost up front, is a fucking godsend. And so many indie games have come out using Unreal 5 that wouldn't have been possible or wouldn't have looked nearly as good. Clear Obscure. Game has took the world by storm. That's Unreal 5, made by a small team. They could have made a game nearly as beautiful with another engine. They couldn't have afforded another fucking more engine to that scale. And so on and so forth, like so many games. And it's like, whenever an Unreal Engine game comes out, they'll always pick on and choose the ones that are bad. Oh, this doesn't run well. Not realizing that not all of it's the engine. A lot of the people making Unreal 5 games are first-time developers, so a lot of the unoptimization is on the developer's part. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is problems with the engine. I'm not going to sit here and suck its dick and say it's perfect. But they're putting all the blame on the engine when it's a lot of the time first-time developers that have no experience. So it's just as likely that the unoptimization could be the fact that they're inexperienced as it is the engine, but they just blame it all on the engine. But when a good game comes out with Unreal 5, doesn't exist. I'm sure you've heard tons of people sucking Clear Obscure's dick. And don't get me wrong. Sorry. They should. Clear Obscure is fucking awesome. I've been playing through it the last month or two. It is every bit as good as the hype. It deserved, and it is fucking amazing. So the praise is well deserved, but everybody forgets that it's Unreal 5. So it's like if a game comes out and it has issues, now we remember it's Unreal 5 and we say, oh, an Unreal 5 game that sucks. But a game comes out that's amazing, that runs good, even on fucking Series S, Xbox Series S, which is notoriously underpowered, Clear Obscure runs at a lock 60. On every platform that game is on, it runs like a fucking dream. So not only is it an amazing game powered by Unreal 5, it runs flawlessly on every system that it's on. And when we have a game that's amazing, that runs amazingly, everybody forgets that it's Unreal 5. The only time they remember is if a game has issues. So it's like they only take the piss out of it for its failures and never give it credit for its successes. That's not fair. You can't call an engine and say, well, this game had this problem, and then not call it, hey, this game was fucking amazing, looked good, ran good. I mean, A Clear Obscure is one of the biggest hits of the year, and it's all of a sudden now everybody just, and you'll never hear anyone say, well, it's Unreal 5. You have to look to see it's Unreal 5 because they don't want to give Unreal 5 the credit. But that's not fair because they're not giving you a biased opinion. They're literally just running with a narrative. Unreal bad. Unreal killing the game industry. And, even if they had that opinion, I would be okay with that if that was their genuine opinion. I disagree. I would actually make the case that being so readily available to indie developers has actually helped gaming quite a bit because it's given indie developers access to powerful tools they can never normally afford. You would never see a small-tier game like a Clear Obscure look as good as it does without an engine like Unreal being accessible. And the developers have even said that Unreal 5 was key to their success. I don't agree with them saying it ruins gaming, but if that's your opinion, okay, it's not their opinion. They are just regurgitating what a million people have said a million times before them. It's like when I hear a video about Unreal 5 sucking, I almost know exactly what everything in that video is going to be said. Because they're basically just going over the same tired fucking points. Okay, let's say Unreal 5 does suck. Can you give me an opinion that's unique? A unique reason why you think it sucks? Because if you have something unique to say about it, gotcha. Okay, to segue back to Unreal, not Unreal, I'm sorry. To segue back to Angry Video Game Nerd. He plays terrible games. Notoriously terrible games. He played fucking E.T. the game. One of the worst games of all time. Fucking ever. Sorry, my OCD. One of the worst games of all time. Do you think it's a secret that E.T. is a bad game? No. He's not shining light on this super shitty game. That's funny. Good luck with that. I wouldn't do it. But, it could be fun content, But, it's a super shitty game. It's notoriously shitty. People who've never even played it know E.T. is one of the worst games ever made. So, his video about E.T. has millions of views. Do you think that he said, he listed problems with the game that people didn't already know? That it's janky, it's unfinished, it fucking sucks? No, he didn't. What made that video so popular, why I've watched it repeatedly, what made that video so popular it got millions of hits, that people still watch it, not just the flavor of the month, is his unique perspective. He makes jokes that are uniquely funny. There's nobody else like him. A shitload of fuck. Your ass! He has so many memorable bits. There's nobody like him. So in that case, it is his unique commentary. He could have just said the same thing that a million other people have said about that fucking game. But by offering a new perspective, he's did fresh. If all these people came along about Unreal and they shit on it and they had their unique perspective, I'd be like, well, I disagree with you, but I have your opinion. No, you're just, you're basically reading from a fucking script, dog. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back after you pee real quick. And you know, that's the thing about me. I have a lot of problems. I have a lot of issues because I have mental illness. Like, that's not even a joke. I suffer from severe OCD and anxiety and autism. Like, I'm actually autistic. I know people say that, but I literally have Asperger's. I just say autism. It's easier to understand. But, so I have a lot of problems. But one thing I've never had is a unique perspective. I've never had a problem having a unique perspective. I've always had a unique way of looking at the world, and it's what makes me so weird, and it's all that, and it's caused me trouble, but it's also the thing that gives me a unique perspective. So when I talk about something, I'm not just regurgitating the same shit that everyone has heard a million fucking times. And I've actually had people tell me, oh, that's a really unique way of looking at it. I never thought of it that way. And that's, once again, that's a good compliment, because I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not just saying the same shit that everyone else is saying. Even if I say I don't like a game that other people dislike, I will give you a unique reason why. I won't just say, game bad, Unreal bad, you be bad. You know, and just say this shit. Like, I will give you a reason, like an actual argument why. You may not agree with me, but I always do my research. Half these people don't even know what they're fucking talking about, man. They just say, Ubisoft bad. That's so boring. Shit. You know, and, oh, hey, Echo. You know, even if they gave me a bad opinion, I would have more respect for it if it was an honest opinion. Like, I think your opinion is stupid. I think your opinion is stupid. I may even think you're stupid. But at least you're giving me your honest fucking feelings on something, you know what I mean? I'll try it one more time, and if I can't beat it, I'll come back. An optional boss, I might honestly not be the right equipment, you know what I mean? So, I'm not just gonna put my head against the wall. I'm just stubborn. You know, but it's like, these people don't have anything to say about anything. Just like, give me a unique opinion, dog. I don't know if you've ever seen Key and Peele. That's one of my favorite fucking shows of all time. And it has one of my favorite sketches, one of my favorite comedy bits ever. They're doing a sketch of two college guys. They're all sitting there at a table. And the guy is like, I think that the Christopher Nolan Batman movies are kind of overrated. And, you know, that's an unpopular opinion. I mean, I like them. And the guy's like, okay. And the guy just keeps dismissing him, and he's like, well, you're wrong. And he's like, how am I wrong? And the guy is just not giving him any opinions. And he's like, dude, just give me a fucking opinion. Any opinion. Literally any opinion. And, like, he winds up, like, grabbing him by the face, and he's just like, just do it. Just do it. Just don't look away. Don't say, oh, awkward. Just give me an opinion. And at the end, he like breaks down and he's like, I don't have an opinion. I just ate what other people say. I'm a fraud. And I'm not doing it justice. It's done with really good writing and comedic shit, but I secretly feel a lot of fucking people are like that. Ah! Okay, I'll try it one more time. Like, if I can get close to him and stay close to him, I actually got really far. It's just getting and sticking that way. I need to, actually. I used to, and I kind of stopped. I got away from it. I've had a lot of stuff going on in my life. I mean, that's not an excuse, but I've had a lot of, bullshit in my life, honestly. The last couple months of my life have actually been incredibly rough for me. I've had a lot of terrible things happen to me. So I kind of got away from that. I've been overwhelmed lately, but I need to get back to it because shorts are important. It's just like I already sometimes struggle to find the time to stream with all the shit going on in my life. But, you know, like I said, if you want to make it, you got to put in the time. So... So I had been meaning to kind of get back into doing that more. It's not like I don't like it, it's just, you know, with streams, it takes effort, of course, to be interesting and funny and try to be entertaining. I always try to be entertaining. But with, you know, videos, you have to edit it, and it's taxing in a different way, you know what I mean? But it is an important metric, and I do need to get back into it. I recognize that I do. So like I said, you have no idea the shit that's happened to me in the past couple of months. July, I got super fucking sick. I don't know if it was just a flu or whatever, but my whole family was sick as a dog, and I mean, like, I don't think I've ever been that sick in my entire life. I mean, like, the first 2 days, I just didn't even want to get out of bed. I felt like I was fucking death. And I hadn't gotten sick in a while, and I've never been that sick. And, like, it lingered for weeks. Like 2 fucking weeks until I felt fully better. And, you know, that fucking hit me. And then fucking August, I lost a lot of friends. And I had a huge drama, which I'm not going to talk about it because there's some, like, personal shit that happened that I don't want to go over in streams. I'll tell you about it in DMs one of these days. But some really bad shit went down, and I had people betray me and lost a lot of friends. And I didn't know who I could trust, and that's why I made my new Discord server, to get away from that shit. Make a clean start. But, you know, like, when I say betrayal, I mean fucking betrayal. Some awful shit was done to me. You know, and then other shit around the house. Yeah. I had somebody harassing me. And harassing all the people in the Discord. It was not a good situation. That was one of the parts, and that I'll tell you about it in DMs later, or even in the Discord. I just don't want to talk about it in public because, you know, it's personal, and I don't air out my dirty laundry in public. But yeah, Majin, yeah. He's a cool guy. Well, what about him? Oh shit. Jesus Christ. That sucks. Yeah, see, he didn't do that to me. He just basically, like, stopped coming around. And I kept trying to, like, hang out with him. Not even just on streams. Yeah, like, I hung out with him, like, on a personal basis. Like, I didn't just talk to him for streams. And he didn't, like, flip out on me. He just, like, stopped talking to me. And, like, every time I tried to talk to him, he was busy, and then he just didn't respond for weeks. And it went to, like, 3 months where I didn't talk to him. And I'm like, I'm not, like, I don't have any ill will towards him. But it's like, I'm not gonna be where I'm not wanted. If, like, I'm repeatedly reaching out to you, and you are never replying to me, then I just feel unwanted, and I'm gonna go. And that was basically the end of that. I'm not gonna beg you to spend time with me. And I... Ah, that sucks. And, you know, for the record... oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him either. For the record, man, I'm trying to figure out, oh, here, let's see. There you go. For the record, dude, I know people are busy. I'm not talking about, like, if he had just been busy one time or whatever, but it's like, dude, like, months of me trying to reach out to you and you never replying, you're gonna take a hint. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody hasn't talked to you in fucking 3 months and they're ignoring multiple attempts you made to reach them, they just don't fucking care. You would make the time. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, dude, if somebody really cares about you, they'll make the time. Yeah, I don't know why people do that either. Too many people are fake friends, man. Ah, oh, damn it. Well, I'll tell you what, Ben. You know, I've always enjoyed talking to you. I've always enjoyed having you in the streams, and then we stopped talking as much, and I just assumed the same shit happened with you as did Majin. Because I started talking to you both around the same time, and you stopped coming around. And I guess it wasn't really fair for me. I guess it wasn't really fair for me to lump you in with him. But, you know, it kind of happened around the same time, you know what I mean? But I never had any ill will towards you. And that's why when I made a new Discord, and you said you were taking a break because of people, so that was also a key thing. I wasn't going to pester you. Because, you straight up said, you're taking a break away from all the drama, and I understood, your perspective, and I get it, so that's another reason. Whereas, you told me, you told me that you were tired of dealing with the shit. If Majin had told me he needed a break for his mental health or something like that, I would have been more understanding than just going dark. Like, you can at least tell somebody, you know? That sucks, man. Yeah, no, I know how that feels, dude. I basically had multiple friends that I thought were my best friend betray me. Like I said, I'll explain it to you later in the DMs, but I had, like, my best friend in the whole world stab me in the fucking back, and it hurt me so badly. What that dude did to me was fucking awful. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, let's come back to this fucker later. Fuck it one more time. I'm stubborn. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a good reward. I almost have it too. Like, I get so close to getting this pattern. Like I said, so I had, like, one of my best friends in the entire world do something really heinous to me. Shockingly bad. And, like, this guy, I was, like, best friends with this guy for, like, 2 years. I still don't know why he did what he did. So I was nothing but good to him. I actually sat there and I tried to think about why he would do this to me when all I had ever been was good to him. Like, because, you know, I thought, did I, like, fuck him over somehow? Did I upset him? I could not think of anything negative that I ever did to him. The only thing I could think of negative is that I was been trying to reach partner, so I was asking a lot of my friends to join streams a lot more. And maybe I was a little bit too overbearing with that. Not be like, I wasn't demanding, I just, hey, can you join? Hey, can you join? Hey, can you join? But, like, that wasn't me trying to be a dick or not just say, oh, I only care about streaming. That was me trying to make it on my channel because I've been doing this for over 6 years. I started streaming in 2019 and I'm, like, this close to being able to apply for fucking partner. So it wasn't like I didn't care about them. It was just like I was so desperate because I'm, like, right fucking there to cross that finish line. I just needed all the help from my friends. And, like, if he had told me, hey, I don't like this, can you stop asking me so much? I would have said, I'm sorry, and apologized. He never mentioned anything to me. So, like, if that's the worst thing I did to him after 2 years, you know? And he was my friend, so he knew how important it was to me. I didn't just out of nowhere, join. He knew how hard I was working for it, so you'd think he would understand. But he didn't, and he did some really nasty things to me. And he was, like, my best friend. In 1 second, we were cool. And then the next second, he did something just unforgivable. So, it threw my whole fucking world upside down because he had not told me, oh, I have a problem with you. Oh, I don't like you. I thought we were fucking fine. And then all of a sudden, I hate your fucking guts and some other shit. And that made me feel, like, uncertain about everything, because, like, if he was being my friend this whole time, and he was saying, oh, we're having a good time, and this whole fucking time, you bitch. This whole fucking time, who else is really my friend? And it made me feel intensely fucking anxious. And, not well. And then, I had another person, harass me and members of the group, so I just said, fuck it, it's time to clean house, basically, and made a new Discord. And that's why I thought to include you, because I've never had any problems with you. So, you know, you're actually one of the few people that I invited. 95% of the people in that group, in my old group, I did not invite back. I only invited the people I knew I was cool with, because at that point, I'm just like, okay, I need to only have the people around me that I can trust. And so, even people who weren't necessarily bad people, but if, like, I'm not sure where we stand, I'm just like, it's better off without them. So, and you know, it's not just like I enjoy you watching my streams, Ben, of course, but I like you as a person, and I always enjoy talking to you, you know, and I would like to consider us friends. You know, and hopefully maybe, you know, we can talk more often, you know, now, because I understand you had a lot of stuff going on, but, you know, it'd be great to hear from you more often without saying that in, like, a pestering way or some shit. So I think you're a good guy, and I need good people around me. Now it's more important than ever. It's like the fucking rug was taken out from under me, man. People that I thought were my best friend fucked me so hard. So now, you know, I'm rebuilding the Discord from ground one, and I need good people now more than ever. Oh, I got a lot further that time. And, you know, I'm a loyal friend, man. People that I consider my friends, I consider my friends. Real friends. Up until that dude fucked me over, I would have fucking walked into the gates of hell for this dude. I love that guy like a brother. Which is why I guess I didn't see it coming, because I didn't think that somebody that I love so much, that I had been nothing but good to, hurt me so badly. But here we are. That's life, I guess. Just when you think the bar can't go any lower, it does, and it surprises you how low it can go. Ah, fuck. And I would definitely make you a mod on my channel. Just like in general, we were talking about that earlier. All of my, like, major friends are mods on my channel, because those are people I actually trust. I wouldn't just make fucking random dudes as mods on my channel. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Oh shit, I did it! Holy fuck! Haha! Eat a dick! Oh, sweet! I got a new health bar. Nice! Oh, no wonder. Or a new hit. But you get my point. Yeah, beat that bitch. Fuck you, brah.
Giuro, Noctuba. Giuro, Noctuba.
Sweet, I've been here before. Treasure! Oh, sweet, caterpillar.
Oh yeah, I forgot those fuckers can climb on walls. Oh, sweet. Noise. Hey, thanks. Oh shit. I swear I think there's a caterpillar in this room too. Okay. Oh, maybe I missed it, or maybe it's nearby, I don't know. Oh shit, I should rest at the bench. Wait, I've been this way. Oh, okay. Nope. I think this might be a dead end for now. At least I'm making money. Getting dollar bills, y'all. At least I made a good amount of money from that. There, I opened up that shortcut that was taking me a lot of extra time. So I'll think myself in the long run. Yeah, I forgot how much damage these fuckers do. Jesus.
Oh, Bakura Fineldo. Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala.
One second, we're back. Yeah. All right, back. Yeah, probably because where I took the other path.
Zupa ela merma. Piakufia. Ja, ja. Ja, ja.
Voilà.
Okay, I'm actually where I need to be. I need to go keep going down in this area. Aha, I can get that now. Yeah. Come on, bro. Oh, hey. Caterpillar. Oh, yeah, bitches. What's up?
Alright, I love you. I keep messing that up. Here we go. Sports room. Okay. Now I guess I need double jump for this.
Oh shit. Hollow Knight. Ah, shit. Seriously, what a bitch. Oh shit, here we go.
Kika.
Fuck! So close, you bastard! Oh, fuck off. Ah! And the fucking walk back to that boss is so long, it's honestly kind of bullshit.
Ah! Ah, you fucking dick! Fuck! You sons of bitches! I'm making you piss!
Come on, dog. Oh shit, I did it. Fuck you. I love how they're just like, good job, bro.
The dungeon, no more shot.
Ah, oh well, I'm right there. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow.
shit. Oh, how about that? That's cool. Fuck, what is it? Yeah, looks like that's about as far as I can go this way without a lamp.
Nadino sonera. Missini daddy. Missini daddy.
Thank fuck, I thought they would never die. Hey, it doesn't look like I can go down here, it's too fucking dark. Think you're fucking beautiful. You should know. Fucking song is stuck in my head. You're beautiful. All your flaws. Think you're fucking beautiful. You should know. beautiful. You should know.
Go on, Galaka, Zano. Go on, Galaka, Zano Chere, Cherel, Gonele. Go on, go on, Kel Nego, Bezo, Galakma. Go on, Galaka, Zano Chere, Cherel, Gonele. Go on, Galakma. Go on, Galaka.
Keep it swiping, comes a day in the 90s. Think you're fucking beautiful. You should know. Sounding like a blind man. Sick and sad, I see such Susan, you. Yeah, I forgot about that. They bow down to you after you kill, or not kill, after you beat the Mantis Lords. That's cool. You can walk around this whole area like an attack. Marker 5. I think you're looking beautiful. You should know. You should know. Getting a lot of gold. Think you're fucking beautiful. You should know. Think you're fucking beautiful. You should know.
pozo potupała de pozo potupała
Fucking beautiful. You should know.
Dilisakan. Ah. Ah. Aku nak dilisakan.
You watch, I appreciate you. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Oh, a tram. Sweet.
Voilà. Fammi sodo.
Patmos, Gio.
Bapanada.
Fucking exciting, man.
Go get it. It's a fault. It's my fault, ma'am. It's my fault. Oh.
Beautiful. Yeah, you know. So fucking beautiful. Yeah, you meow.
Go, ma'am. So fucking beautiful. Yeah, you know.
Just gotta go to the City Tiers. That's the next thing. Go back there. And might head to the resting grounds while I'm at it. So fucking beautiful. Yeah, you know. Shit, I got a piece of this in my eye. Fuck. Hell yeah. At least all that effort was worth it. Echo, no.
だ。でさ。ここはでか。どうだ。お。でか。さ。おほでさおほいおほいおだおほいおほいでかさおほいここばささささおほいさささささかさおほいかさおほいさおだおさおこばお
Oh shit.
Senga? Ah, lukani. Ah.
Echo, can you please stop? That'd be great. Yeah, thanks. Echo, enough! Echo, I'm gonna kick your ass. I hope you understand what's coming. Oh, sweet, I couldn't come here before. God, she drives me fucking crazy. Oh, sweet. Oh, it means I can hold more soul essence. Oh, that's useful. Actually, that is very useful. And I'm gonna go back to the City of Tears. Okay, I'm back in the City of Tears.
screen animation is like the thing. You can also try that. So damn fucking beautiful. You should know. Oh my god, come on. God, how many of them are here? What the fuck? Fuck! fucking beautiful. You should know. Bow, bow, bow. Echo, I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, everything you do has to be annoying.
Ah, you bitch! CGG, motherfucker, CGG. I guess I'm just gonna kill him. Think you're fucking beautiful. You should know. Fucking beautiful. You should know. Playing for the rubber.
I'm like right there and get fucked. Let's see, they put me right back there. Oh shit, wow. Ah, okay, I see. fucking beautiful. You should know. You're so damn fucking beautiful. Yeah, you know. Nice, sweet. I think you're fucking beautiful. Yeah, you know. Well, that's great.
Velmi Artrit. Velmi Artrit. Opal. Velmi Artrit. Kachael Liasuk. Velmi Artrit. Opal. Helma Delker.
was? Hallo?
So damn fucking beautiful. Yeah, you know. Alright, I'm gonna end this part here. Thank you for watching.